otherwise known as the Obsessed Compulsive Gamer, the O.C.G, and I am here playing Resident Evil 1, the original Resident Evil 1. Like the actual OG PS1 version. The Start of Survival Horror. And now I am trying to make sure, 1, that I'm live, and 2, that my mic is coming through clearly. Yeah, my mic is being testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3. Now let me test the audio one more time to make sure there's no popping and skittering. I heard some. Now let me test the audio one more time to make sure yeah, there is. Fuck. I heard some. Yeah, there is. My fucking. All right, testing. All right, testing. Okay. Let me adjust my camera, actually. What?
Resident Evil.
Jill Valentine. $1998 July. Yeah, after I took my fucking headset out, it was cracking like crazy. I gotta try and fix it.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission. No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo Team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
Look, Chris! You know they made this video black and white specifically to cut down on the rating? Because when it was like full color and it was red,
Bravo Team's helicopter.
It caused censorship
Nobody
issues.
was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still
I
there.
love how you can literally have somebody's fucking head get blown off, have zombies eating people, but as long as it's in black and white, it's fine.
However, we soon discovered why.
Wait, are they saying it's wrong if it's in color? Well, they're fucking racist!
Hey! Come here!
It's so bad it's good. Joseph!
No! Don't go!
I love how candidly the first thing they run into is fucking zombie dogs. Cast.
Chris Redfield.
Oh, he's announcing it. That's so 90s.
Jill Valentine. Barry Burton.
Barry's the OG. Gotta love Barry.
Rebecca Chambers.
Fuck Rebecca. Rebecca's probably my least favorite cast member of all the Resident Evil games. Like, without a doubt. Like, when you compare, like, Rebecca to, like, any other Resident Evil chick, she falls short. Okay? Compare Rebecca to Jill. Falls short. Compare Rebecca to fucking Claire. Falls short. Compare Rebecca to Sheila. Falls short. Even to Ashley fucking Graham, because at least Ashley Graham has reason, okay? She's not a trained soldier. This bitch is supposed to be a trained soldier. Okay? You're looking at me, and you're telling me I'm supposed to take that seriously.
Albert Wesker.
Albert Wesker.
Resident Evil.
God, that's so... It is so, like, over the top. I can't help but love it. They have escaped to the mansion where they thought it was safe. Yet.
What is this?
What is
Wow. What a mansion!
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
But Chris is...
I love the voice acting. For Resident Evil 1, man, it's so bad that it's great. Stop! Don't open that door! Like, it's so bad that it loops back around to being good again. Oh, boy.
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
Actually, I was looking into it. I don't think they've ever stated which is the canon series of events for this game. Because when you play as Jill, Chris is the one missing and then being caught in the cell, and you have to save him. And then when you play as Chris, Jill is the one missing and then caught in the cell, and you have to save her. Okay, I wouldn't really say that. Rockstar has good voice acting. Well, you know, after like Vice City was good voice acting. GTA 3 was kind of except for what's her name? But they never stated which was the canon series of events. You know what I'm saying? Who was in the mansion and who was kidnapped?
Let me handle this. Stay alert!
A dining room.
Also, it's really fucking weird that you start out with a gun and it's not equipped.
What? What is this?
What is it?
It's blood.
Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Yeah. That's the standard gun of the STARS members. All of them have a custom Beretta, but their Berettas are different. Claire, Chris, Rebecca, Wesker, Barry. No, I'm sorry. Hold on. Claire. No, see, I'm getting confused. Forgive me. Jill, Chris, Rebecca, Wesker, and the guy who died with the fucking dog all had custom-made Berettas that are different. The only one who doesn't have a Beretta is Barry because he has a fucking Magnum, Desert Eagle. And this is iconic. This literally became like a thing that a bunch of games have paid homage to. Even the original Evil Within did this shit. And you don't even have to fight him, actually. You come here, and Barry will take him out.
Barry?
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of this. What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature.
Kenneth, I'm sorry.
Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
It's another reason why I tell everyone that if you're playing it, especially for the first time, you should play Jill. Because Jill gets Barry as a support character. Oh, how's it going? Jill gets Barry as a support character, and Barry's fucking awesome. Whereas Chris gets Rebecca as a support character, and she is fucking lame.
Wesker!
Wesker!
Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being. Find anything, Jill?
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
And 1,000 means are born. You, the master of unlocking.
Maybe I'll need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. This time, I'll be there.
Now here's where you get the map. I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map! Well, the map for the first floor, anyway. Now you have to push this. There's an item back here. They actually put a zombie back here in the remake just to fuck with people. They did a lot of things in the remake deliberately to fuck with people who played the original. Like, oh, you think you know what's here? Yeah, there's a zombie here. Hold on, let me rewind. Can I avoid being grabbed by that fucker? Yeah, okay. But I'm saying he's like on the ground when you come back here. In the remake, he's not there until you grab the item and then he ambushes you fully alive, walking around. You have used the lockpick. That's another area. Cause see, Jill and Chris both have a special item. Chris gets a lighter, Jill gets a lockpick. Chris gets to use lighter one fucking time. Jill gets to use this lockpick to open up a bunch of doors early. What? Hold on. Oh, they didn't give me any ammo, those fuckers. Okay. Well, actually, you push this here, and I'm pretty sure there's a ammo, or is it the other way? Fuck. Good old rewind. What? Hold on. You're supposed to be able to push this drawer to get an item? Or is it another drawer? Am I mistaken? It's this one. Fuck. Yeah, see, and that's something I really hate about the classic Resident Evil games. You only push, you can't pull, so it kind of allows you to get in a position where you really fuck yourself. There we go. Give me that herb. You know I'm all about that herb. That hashish. That bud. I actually need to play the DS version of this, because they actually brought this to DS, and they called it Resident Evil Deadly Silence. Get it? Resident Evil DS. And what's cool is they actually added a bunch of stuff to the DS version, like being able to have the item screen on the second screen. And then they actually added the option to get rid of the door opening intros. Because obviously, it being on a cartridge, they didn't need to have long-ass fucking load screens between the doors. Which I thought was cool. See, here you can get the shotgun early. Because normally, you come here to get the shotgun, and that wall will crush you unless you replace the shotgun with the replica, right? Except, no. When you play as Jill, and you get the shotgun, you don't have to replace it. Barry just breaks down the door and saves you and lets you get the shotgun right away. You can just say, hey, you know, fuck that puzzle. And also, once again, it shows you just how fucking much of a champ Chris is. Or not Chris, I'm sorry, Barry. Like,
Hey,
are you
what's
gonna
going on?
fucking crest me, door?
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down. Hurry! This way!
See, Barry's fucking G.
Oh, Barry!
That was too close.
How's it going, B?
You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life.
Oh, God. I want to find out who came up with that
Didn't you say you're
line!
going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and...
I also like the fact that, like, Jill's immediate response is like, why are you here? Bitch, aren't you fucking glad that he was?
Chris, shall we?
Maybe I'm just weird, but you know,
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
somebody saves my ass from getting crushed, I'm not gonna be like, well, what are you doing here? It's like, good for you, he was. Now, see, the shotgun is your most effective weapon in this game. You want to aim up, okay? Because if you aim up and you get it at just the right angle, you will instantly pop their head off. Fuck, hold on. Yeah, see, that's why we have rewind. Oh, God, see, but I used to be so much better at this, man. There we go. Now he's gone. He's done. Finito. Ah! See, I'm rusty. I've actually beaten this without any help, without any rewinds. On fucking PS3. Played in the PS1 version. Okay, here we go. Now you're wondering, okay. Ah, you fuckers. Yeah. There we go. You're wondering why I'm killing all these fuckers. It's pretty simple. It's pretty simple, really. Yeah, backtracking, yeah. In Resident Evil, you will not have enough ammo. to kill all of the zombies. You just won't. Unless you're incredibly good, you're gifted, you've been through. But most of the time, you will not have enough ammo. And even if you do, you probably want to save your ammo for boss fights, okay? So the general rule is, if it's an enemy that's out of the way, leave them be. If it's an enemy in a room that you're going to constantly come back through, kill them. I killed the 2 zombies in the hall and this zombie because they're barring the save room, and I'm gonna run that way a lot. But if it was a zombie that's out of your way that you can just run past, then you obviously should. And also, we're going to get rid of the knife, okay? There are some Resident Evil games where the knife is useful. This is not one of those games. If you get to the point where you can only use the knife, you are so far past fucked, you should start over. Seriously, the knife is so fucking weak and so shitty that if you have to use the knife, you're done. Now, really quickly, I'm going to go and get that herb out in the hall and put in the crate. So, like, do not carry the knife on you. Because it takes up space that you don't have, especially if you're playing Chris, and you only have 6 slots instead of 8 for Jill. And the knife is fucking useless. And this is going to be for much later. Okay, so we're going to put the fertilizer, the chemical here. We're going to put one of the green herbs here. We're going to, well, after I save. Okay, and then, actually, you know what? I don't really care about rating. At least, not now, I don't. Using first aids can lower your rating. I don't give a fuck. So if you're going for a good rating, you don't want to use them. But in my case, I don't give a shit. So, yeah. And then you're going to take the clips, because you can stack the clips. Combine. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Combine. So now you combine the clips. Combine. Boom. So now you have 2 extra clips, and you lost no inventory. Okay. So now we're going to save, make our first official save. Even though that's... I mean, I don't even know if I want to make a save without... Honestly, it kind of, like, there's less purpose in modern thing with save states. But normally you'd make a save state right here before you get into the nitty-gritty, okay? And I tell you, anybody who's playing Resident Evil and they don't have the benefit of rewinding, okay? Make multiple saves. You will make mistakes. You might have to redo a section. And if you save over one file and you gotta go back, well, you are fucked. Keep multiple saves at any given time, so if you fuck up and you don't run out of ammo, you can go back to a prior junction. Otherwise, you're literally gonna get to a point where you don't have the fucking ammo to continue. You gotta start over. But now I'll put the ink rib in there. Okay, so now I got heal, shotgun with 4 shells, and the pistol with 3 clips. Okay. We're in a good position-ish. I would also recommend killing the zombie up here, because you're going to come back here a fucking lot. And now for this last one, I'm going to use pistol. I don't want to use all my shotgun ammo. Now, just so you know, in case you didn't kill him, with the shotgun, they are not dead until you see a blood puddle. See? Now he's dead. Also, another thing. Always reload from the main menu. Do not reload in the middle of battle. Carving of armor. Yeah, that's how you get the map, as Chris. You light up that fireplace and it illuminates the map on the wall. At least in the original version. You can't do that in the remake, I don't think. I know a good amount of where the stuff is, but it's been a while since I played this, so like other things I'm a little bit confused about. Oh, maybe. Oh, okay. That's cool. Once again, you're gonna be coming through here a lot. Okay, he's done. Ah, fuck, I keep going to...
Barry!
Hey, yo, Barry!
Jill, what's going on? Any clues?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
Whoa. This hall is dangerous. Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Okay, let's separate again.
Just a moment. I found something.
What is it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Better take it with you.
But how about you, Barry?
I have this.
Oh, he's got the fucking
Thank
Desert
you.
Eagle.
I'll take this then.
Oh, it's a weapon. Bitch, that... Can you imagine? Can you imagine if somebody's like, I've got a weapon for you, and they hand you some shells? Like, are you mentally ill? And see here, do not waste your ammo on these fucking crows. You're not gonna come back here ever again. See what I mean? That's, you don't waste ammo. Literally, got the bazooka. That's all you will ever need from that area. So don't waste shit. One thing they added to Code Veronica that I really enjoy is they actually made it so during certain moments of this story, when you are in a tense situation, you will actually hear your heartbeat and it would vibrate in the controller. So it would show her like really slowly open the door. I thought that was cool as shit. Yeah, there's also where you play the piano and you play the Moonlight Sonata, which if you play it as Jill, you actually play it as Jill, but if you do Chris, you have to get Rebecca to help you. Yeah, there's also something they added in games later on where you could check stuff and open it, and look into it, and you actually had to do that. Fuck. Yeah, that's right. Forgot you have to take the emblem you got from the hall, put it there. And then you have to take the emblem that you got from here and put it back in the hall. I'll be coming back for that. To the item crate, Batman! Plus, I also have to stash the grenade launcher. Okay? The grenade launcher, you want to only use on bosses. Okay? If you're using the grenade rounds on regular zombies, you have failed. Fuck, I think I took longer than well. Ah, shit, wrong way. Is it like here? Yeah. Or is it this? Yeah, it's this door. That's my bad. Ding dong! Thank you for watching. I appreciate you. And if you could like, comment, and subscribe, that would be amazing. Because it costs you nothing. It makes my day. And if you don't, I'll suggest you do a zombie apocalypse. Yeah. That's a shield key. Okay. I'm gonna go upstairs. Go back to the hall, go upstairs, and go back to the door Barry went through. Barry! Barry! Once again, this is an area. Fuck. Shit. How can I not push that? Because he blocked it. What a bitch. Might have to kill both of these fuckers so I can push the thing off. Even though normally I'd say avoid them. Or maybe I can just... Now you're gonna want to kill these fuckers too. Because you're gonna be coming back here a lot. This next to a save room. Oh, okay, actually I got him. Like I said, if you see blood, he's done. If you see no blood, run. Don't want to kill this fucker too. Once again, you're gonna come through here a lot. Ooh. And here is the second save room. I think there's only 2 save rooms in the mansion. Ah, this is the first save room with the music. Resident Evil save room music is just amazing. Now, you're gonna want to remember this, because you're gonna fucking be back here. You're gonna need to come here to get the anti-serum if you want to get a good upgrade later. One of your dudes, was it Brad? Or somebody like that? Gets attacked by the snake Yawn, and if you save his life with the anti-serum... Fuck, I'll run past him. You save his life with the anti-serum, you get the better shotgun. Yeah, then you have to use the chemical agent. Oh, snap. That guy's gonna pop out of the closet here. There's gotta be some way to avoid this fucker. Ah! Whatever. What a cuck. I needed that ammo though. So it's worth it in the long run. And that's gonna get rid of a slot in the inventory, and now the shotgun's full. Yeah, give me a fucking break. I killed them because you're gonna come through this hole. You bitch. Ah! Ah! Okay, now the save hallway is completely unfucked with. Yeah, Echo, you like that? Yeah. And you're gonna go right here and you're gonna put the herbicide in this to kill that fucking thing. We're gonna grab one herb. I'm just gonna use it. Get us back in the green. Then we're gonna grab another herb. And mix it with the red one over here. For a full heal. And then we're gonna grab another green herb and mix it with another red herb. Oh, hey, how's it going, Ben? Good to see you, bro. I'm gonna grab this key. Well, you know, nothing better than chilling in bed to a good stream. This is the armor key. Okay, actually, I saw a bunch of doors I could use on that. Now we're gonna run back. To the save room. We're gonna put up the stuff we need so we can keep going. Oh no, just playing the original Resident Evil, man. It's been a long time since I played it. I got 2 free weeks of PS Premium. So, I thought, why not take advantage? And you know, here's what's fucked up. I actually own this, okay, on PS3. Because it's PS1 Classic. This, so far, has been the only PS1 Classic that you can't buy to own, and that even if you already own it, you still have to have PS Plus to play it. Because actually, the first couple of games that they brought to the Classic service were paywalled. You had to have premium to play them, and then they're like, well, okay, people really don't like that, so they made it available to buy them. Dude, the version that you buy on PS1 is the director's cut. There is no regular Resident Evil version, dude. You can buy on PS1. All of them are the director's cut. Anyway, well, I can't speak for Australia, Max. But when they came to America, when PS Plus came to America, all the classic games were locked down at first. You had to rent them. Okay? So all the original games were paywalled in America, and then they compromised, and they made all of them buyable, except for this one. And then, like I said, they made the other ones viable eventually. But for some reason, not this one. Oh, we gotta get it back out. In fact, this is the only one you can't buy now. Okay? Literally every other PS1, PS2, PSP game, you can now buy to own. This is the only one that stayed paywalled off. I think they must have signed a deal with Capcom or something. And it sucks because I own this. I should be able to play this. And in fact, it has something to do with America. Because in Europe, if you own this game on PS3, you could get the PS5 version. There's something that blocks it only in America. People who are in PAL regions were actually able to just download this and play it without the membership. So Capcom must have made some kind of US exclusive deal to lock this game behind a paywall. Oh, that's cool, man. And also sounds kind of hard. Yeah, Max is really looking forward to Summoner coming to the PSN service. I'm also really looking forward to Size Matters. Maybe she said that to you, Max. Maybe she said that to you. But I'm a huge fan of Ratchet and Clank. Anyone who knows me knows that I'm a huge fan of Ratchet and Clank. So I'm excited to play it outside of PSP because it's never been ported anywhere besides PSP, not the PS2 version. Never had a re-release. Hold on one second. Gotta get my cat some food and water really quickly. I'll be right back. Sorry about leaving. Had to give my cat some food and water. I tried to tell her she should just start eating every other day, but she didn't take that very well. Pissed at me. Got pretty upset, you know? Yeah. That is kind of weird. Well, I mean, at least they've gotten better about it. Because like you said, the original PS2 classics didn't support cross-buy. You had to buy them again. At least now, if you already own them, they are letting you get them again. So Sony has made strides, at least in that respect. Also, as I've stated before, they've started adding platinum trophies to every title that gets achievements instead of just the most expensive one. Which is great. Because previously, if it didn't meet a certain price threshold, it would get trophies, but not platinum ones. I was actually surprised, because not only did they add trophies to Star Wars The Clone Wars, but they added a platinum trophy. That game's only $5. It's like permanently $5, and it has a platinum trophy. Previously, Sony would have never done that. They would have said, fuck you. Not getting a platinum. Like, I remember people were pissed because they had $10 PS Classics, and those didn't get trophies. Even the ones that were made for like Sony for first party games, oh, it's $10, you don't get a platinum. So at least, they have improved. I don't think so. Ridge Racer! Oh, God. Oh, hop back up here? Okay. Got bite to eat. And come back to hang. She keeps demanding, like, part of the proceeds from my channel. So I keep telling her that if she wants some of that, she's got to play some of the games. But she just refuses. Like, that's kind of selfish. Like, I should be able to hand you the controller. And you do some of the work if you want some of the revenue, Echo. It's only fair. It's only fair, cat. Sweet pistol ammo. No, I was thinking, can't you turn the light off here? No, you can't, fuck. Oh, I was actually surprised they went back and gave several of them trophies to begin with, man. Sony has never done that before. And I'm not talking about when they first went back and started doing trophies on PS3, and then a couple of games like Uncharted got trophies. I'm saying, usually if a PS Plus game didn't have trophies or didn't have a platinum, that's it. You would never get them, ever. So I was actually surprised when they went back and gave a bunch of games that didn't have trophies. Oh, hey, more shotgun shells. Oh, yeah! What? The fuck? Ink ribbon. I'm not even gonna pick it up. Let me see. Those are herbs. Well, I'm not gonna get those. Well, let me see what's in this next room first. And close enough. I'll grab them. I'll just mix them together. Shit, I missed the door. Ah, shit. Wrong door. I'm gonna eat ya. I'm gonna eat ya. I'm gonna eat ya, kid. Wow. I'm gonna have cat meat too. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, drop some shit off. Now I have some keys. Let me drop stuff off at the save room. And now I'm pretty sure since I have the 2 keys, I can open some shit on the top level, so... Overall, I do think that the remake of this is the best version. I mean, there's definitely some novelty to be had with the first game, and it's fun to play it here and there. It's not like, I don't like it and appreciate it. But I just feel like the remake of Resident Evil 1 is like the perfect fucking remake. Or one of the perfect remakes. It kept everything that the original game did so well, got rid of issues that the original game had, and added a bunch of cool new stuff on top. All of the areas that you remember are there, but they've been enhanced with better visuals, significantly better visuals. There's a bunch of new areas. Parts that people didn't like have been sanded down. It was re-scripted. It's not a remaster. They remastered the remake, but it's a fucking remake. They literally completely remade it from the ground up, altered the gameplay, redid the script. I'm not really sure how it wouldn't qualify for being a remake when they rebuilt it from the ground up. And I have to wonder if you're just saying that to try and fuck with me, or if you genuinely think that. It seemed the same. Okay. Every single bit of it was completely remade from the ground up graphically. They did not use a single bit of the original game. Okay, I'm not sure what remasters you've played that literally completely rebuild the game from ground up with new code. That's not how remasters work. For B, they rewrote the entire script and revoiced it and recasted the entire game. For C, they added a bunch of new areas, including a whole thing in the woods, outdoor courtyard, an underground water facility. They fucking changed the gameplay, added defensive items, added new monsters. It's not a remaster. This is what I'm talking about. Like, you can't tell the fucking difference between Resident Evil 1 for PS1 and the remake? It's a fucking massive leap. Dude, I'm honestly not sure what you fucking played. But I'm specifically talking about the remake. Completely rewrote the script, recasted all the voice lines. That's a fucking remake. Did you not notice that all the character models were remade from scratch? All the environments were remade from scratch? All of the dialogue was rewritten and reacted? That there was a ton of new rooms in the mansion? There was entirely new areas, different monsters? Oh my god. See, this is what I mean. You are a shit judging graphics, dude. If by extra resolution you mean literally every fucking texture, every monster, every character model, every item being remade from scratch, then yeah, increase resolution. Okay, remaster is like fucking Saints Row the Third remastered. Red Faction Guerrilla remastered. Okay, if you can't see the difference between adding a couple of bells and whistles to a game, better, some slightly better stuff, and literally rebuilding the game 100%, then I don't know what to say. And that's not to say that's just the graphical side. Like I said, the game was then rewritten. Yes, thank you, Mr. Riley. You get it. Like, he's, you know, a lot of the time he tries to troll me, so it's really hard for me to figure out whether he's being serious or not. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so that makes it even worse. That makes it even worse. Okay? So you like... Okay. Like I said, it's hard to tell when he's being serious or not, because he legitimately will say stuff just to piss people off and get a rise out of them and troll them. But I'm getting really tired. It's a big pet peeve of mine of people who can't understand the difference between a remaster, a remake, and a reimagining. Okay? You take the original game and you make it look slightly prettier, you add in some bells and whistles, maybe some quality of life tweaks, that's a remaster. You take the original game and you keep the spirit of the original intact, but you completely remake the graphics and or update the gameplay, that's a remake. You take a game and you completely rebuild it from the ground up, changing the plot, changing the story, changing plot events, and only using the ideas and concepts of the original, that's a reimagining, okay? And people use those words like they're similar things. They are not the same word. You have remasters, remakes, reimagining. They're very different things. They made this game in 1996, and then in 2002, they remade this for the GameCube. Okay? That version had a completely rewritten script. Okay? It has the same general story, Max. Okay? But the dialogue is rewritten, and there's a new voice cast. Okay? Roughly the same events happen. But it's completely different localization with a literal different team behind it. Entirely new voice actors. This is PS1 and PS5. Okay, now it gets a little confusing because they then took the GameCube version and they remastered it. Okay, for PS3, PS4, Xbox One, 360. That's the version you're talking about playing. Okay, now that is a remaster. Okay, because they took the GameCube version. They updated some models, updated some text, and made a couple of adjustments. Once again, that there's the difference between a remaster and a remake. Couple bells and whistles, whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to give you an analogy, okay, a remaster is like repainting a house. It uses the same crickety foundation, but it has some spit polish on it. A remake is rebuilding the house in the same shape, and a reimagining is rebuilding the house in a different shape, while keeping some similarities. Yeah, that's right. You gotta put the statues on the fucking... It's a remaster of the GameCube version. Okay? Then you must have played something else, dude. Okay, because the fucking... The remake is a remake. Hold on one second. And you should subscribe, Mr. Riley. I stream every day. You know, I play a lot of older games like this. It'd be great to have you in more streams. Hold on. I'm going to get a couple of pictures of the remake, Max, and I'm going to send them to you so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. Now, it gets a little bit confusing because it's a remaster of a remake. But at the core, the GameCube version, it was a fucking total top-to-bottom remake. Okay? They even added in a whole fucking cut plot from the original game about Lisa Trevor, the super unkillable fucking super mutant. Yeah, I agree. When they first came out with the PS Classic, it just had a shitty lineup. And I'm like, I didn't want to get it. And then by the time they got out with all the mods and shit, it became so expensive. I'm like, man, I wish I had gotten it to begin with. Of course, at the time, and nobody knew it would be so easy to fucking break it. A lot of Sony products have really good emulation, or really good anti-cracking measures. Okay, usually when Sony releases a system, it takes a while to crack it. You know what I'm saying? So everybody thought that there would be no way it would be broken. No, they just didn't care about PS1 Classic. It was like broken right away. Like PS3, PS4 took several years to crack. Hold on, let me see. I can't, okay, so. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Only. Several years, bro. There's a pretty big difference between a few years and like 2 weeks. Which is how long it took them to crack the PS Classic. I hate the fact they don't show you where in the fucking rooms you are, man. It's on my nerves. Oh, okay, that's useless. Good. Now, here is we're going to come into a bit of a kerfuckle. You got to run to the save room and get the serum.
Oh, Jill, this house is dangerous. There are terrible demons.
What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake and also poisonous. Ugh.
Poisonous? Oh no. Richard, hold on.
There is serum. Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
No problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
Now, no matter what you do here, Richard will eventually die. Even if you save him here, he winds up dying to the shark anyway, or some other scenario. The difference, however, is if you save him now, you get his kick-ass shotgun when he dies. It's more powerful and it holds 10 shots instead of 7. Plus, you get a better ending. You can save Richard. Oh, fuck, I didn't even see it went the wrong way. It's really easy to get lost. No. And it is actually time limited. If you don't rescue... Yeah. Well, you're lucky, man. I definitely have looked into emulation. I have an Xbox as well, actually. I have a Series X. So I have both. I'm looking at that both. But my phone is not great at emulation. It actually kind of has a shitty chip. And that's one of the weaknesses of my phone. I can kind of emulate PS1 games, but it's not, like, great. And, yeah, anything more than that, no. And might as well put away the one medallion while I'm here. I don't need them all until I go get them all. Don't worry, Brian, I'm coming! Or is it Richard? Oh my god. He has a fucking mental illness, by the way. He has an obsession with Max Payne. I keep telling him to get therapy, but every time he's just like, nah, I'm gonna sit out in the rain in a trench coat, smoking and drinking.
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill, here's my radio. You should keep it. I'm...
No! Richard!
Jill, be careful.
What? Hold on, did I fuck up? I may have fucked up. Hold on. Or is this different in the first game? Let me check this and make sure I did it right, because I don't want to fuck myself out of something. Fuck. I thought I got the serum pretty quickly. Yeah, maybe I didn't. We'll see. I don't think they're going to butcher the remakes, man. It's Remedy. If it was somebody else who was doing it, I would be worried, but it's Remedy remaking their own game. And it's the same people who literally worked on the original Max Payne. It's not like Remedy has changed all these people. Like, they managed to keep the same people around, like, the whole time. So, I'm not really worried about it, honestly. No, Rockstar is funding it, but Remedy is making it in-house. It is 100% made by Remedy and Sam Lake. So Rockstar is just giving them the budget, but they have no creative say. That was the deal they came to. Basically, okay, Rockstar is going to foot the entire budget on the condition that Remedy does not get paid until after the game launches. And then once the game launches, they'll split the revenue 50-50. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not going to ruin the tone of his own game, dude. You gotta get it back up. Yeah, I fucked up. Took too long, so he died. Fuck me. I'm pretty sure they're gonna recast him. Because they're rewriting the script. Trying to make sure. This is going to be more of a reimagining. It's not going to be the same game, but prettier. They're rebuilding it from the ground up. And I understand why they're doing that. You have to understand the original Max Payne was nowhere near what Remedy wanted it to be. They had a severely small budget and had to cut back a lot. So I don't think that's something you're gonna have to worry about, man. I don't think. Actually, I'm trying to think. Has Troy Baker ever been involved with Remedy ever? I don't think. No, I don't think Troy Baker's ever been in a Remedy game. He wasn't in Max Payne. He wasn't in Alan Wake. No, I actually think Remedy's one of the few people Troy Baker hasn't worked with. So now I don't see why they'd probably work with them now. I'm actually kind of excited for the remake. I'm excited for the remake for a couple of reasons. For one, if you've seen Remedy games, you played any modern Remedy games, they're a fucking showpiece of technology. Like Control, I have mixed feelings about Control as a game, but the actual destruction in Control was on another fucking level. Like the actual like destructibility in Control was fucking awesome. And they're using an upgraded version of the Remedy engine for the Max Payne remakes. So I'm really excited to see what they could do with Max Payne with that kind of technology. Like, the more destruction and physics and shit that you can have, the better. I don't really know why you would worry about the remake. Like I said, it's fucking Remedy. Why do you think Sam Lake is gonna ruin the game that he directed? Like, why? He literally directed it. It's not like somebody else is coming along and they're like, well, let's make this game something it's not. Unless you're just assuming that because there's been supernatural stuff in Remedy's other games that they're going to shoehorn that into Max Payne. I really don't see that happening. Well, we disagree. I don't think Max Payne is a perfect game. I thought Max Payne 2 is better in every way. What is your source? Do you have a source for any of this? That's gonna have Max Payne 3 gameplay? With horror elements? Because it kind of seems like you're just pulling that out of your ass. Fuck. I'm trying to... Trust me. No, I'm not gonna trust you. It won't. You like Remedy so much, and now you're shitting on Remedy. Why would Remedy... Okay. Remedy made it the way that they made it. You know, dude, I'm trying. I'm trying, man. I'm really trying. Max Payne 3 was so different because Rockstar made it. With Remedy making the remakes, why would it not be like the original games? And then, like, you're assuming... Where's your proof? Like, where is your proof? Where have you seen them say any of this? And when have you seen Remedy do what anybody else has done? You think that Remedy is gonna copy Rockstar?
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill, here's my radio. You should keep it. I'm...
No! Richard!
Jill, be careful.
And you're saying that. Dude, like, honestly, it's like, is it even worth arguing this point with you? Because you were literally making an assumption. You were literally making this assumption. With no gameplay, without one fucking concrete look at it. Well, I just know they're gonna ruin it, and I just know they're gonna make it like Rockstar. If you have seen anything to that effect, that is not just conjecture, show me the link. Point it out to me. And honestly, the fact that you have played Remedy's games and you think that Remedy would make a game like Rockstar makes a game is fucking crazy to me, because you can accuse Remedy of a lot of things, but copying other people is not one of them. Remedy has always done Remedy's own thing. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out what am I doing wrong. And he's just assuming that because they've gone supernatural with their other games, that they're going to treat Max Payne the same way they would Alan Wake, when those are two different series. Of course, Alan Wake has supernatural elements. Control has supernatural elements, because that's what type of game those are. Like, you really think that they're literally going to come into and then you're like taking all of the credit for Max Payne away from Sam Lake. He was the director. I understand that Apogee had a say in some of the stuff. I understand that the Scott Miller had a say in it. But ultimately, even though Max Payne won, Sam Lake was the fucking driving force. I'm trying to make C5 fucked up or not. Okay? And honestly, I don't really give Scott Miller the same importance that you do. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, okay? So there's plenty of opportunities when Sam Lake could have cashed in, could have made stuff more commercial. I just, I really don't understand your skepticism, okay? They've already said, man, they're going to stay true to the tone of the original games, okay? Remedy has already said they're going to update them, but they're going to stay true to the original tone. Okay? So them saying that they're going to stay true to the original tone and then make it into something that's not would be them lying. And furthermore, Remedy has such a fucking impeccable track record that I have nothing less than absolute faith in them. Okay? Alan Wake, fucking awesome. Max Payne, fucking awesome. Alan Wake 2, Max Payne 2, fucking awesome. Control, not probably my least favorite Remedy game, still for what it did, fucking awesome. Quantum Break, fucking awesome. Like, Remedy has not made a bad game. Okay? You may like some games more than others, but you can't really say Remedy's made a bad game. So I have no inclination to believe that they're going to start now. And with them already stating that they're going to update it, but they're going to stay similar. I mean, they even showed that art about 4 months ago. They showed concept art for Max Payne 2 remake, and it looked identical to the original game in tone. So it's like you're just like, well, I know they're going to change it. You know from what? This is just your fucking conjecture. And if it comes out and stays true to the original game, are you going to apologize then and say, oh, I was wrong? You keep saying you're a fucking Remedy fan, bro, and then and then you're showing like a very small amount of faith. I mean, that should show you all you need to know, bro. That they're literally remaking the original art.
It's dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake and also poisonous.
For somebody who says they like Remedy, you don't have a lot of faith in them.
Richard, hold on.
There is serum. Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
No problem.
Remedy is the king of Max Payne.
I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
It's like so weird to me that you're like giving the fucking credit to the corporation and not the actual director. Fuck. And if you wanna look no further, Sam Lake was entirely responsible for Max Payne 2, and that was better than the original game, in my opinion. You may disagree, but I thought Max Payne 2 was pretty much better in every conceivable way. And I would say pound for pound, Resident Evil 2 is probably my favorite. Fuck. I keep messing up. I'm trying to cut down on the time. Like, it seems like the timeline to save him is really fucking tight. And then you're like, they're gonna ruin it. They're gonna make it like Max Payne 3 with horror. And your source is, just trust me, bro. Yeah, this is what happened when Sam Lake listens. Okay. Yep. So it's like, you're just gonna shit on Sam Lake. Okay. I'm not gonna talk to you about this anymore. I've said what I had to say. And it's honestly, it's just upsetting me. Oh my god! What the fuck are you talking about? I want you to tell me how many games you've played that have writing like Alan Wake. Fuck, I keep going down the wrong door. Fuck. Okay, so what you're telling me is that you're not a Remedy fan, you're a Max Payne fan, and that's fine then.
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill.
But I would like you to point out one other game that has a writer writing reality and doing all that and dealing with his doppelganger and in a small northwestern town with heavy elements of Twin Peaks. Point out to me one other game that has that story set up. And yeah, I'm
Here's
excited for
my
anything Resident
radio.
Evil.
You should keep it. I'm...
No! Richard!
Jill, be careful.
He's saying that it's not really that unique. Give me one other game that has that setup. Just one. Yeah, I said I wouldn't talk about it anymore. I need to hold to that. He's just pissing me off. What? See, this is what I'm talking about, dude. You cannot be fucking serious saying shit like that. I swear you're trying to fucking troll me. Ah, fuck. I've got to get the lighter. Put it in the fucking storage. Oh yeah, that's the end of that key. That's good. Now I'm going to... Oh, it's not the same fucking thing, and you know it, okay? Do not be fucking disingenuous, okay? There's a difference between hunting down his doppelgangers and literally having a copy of you made from another fucking existence, from an otherworldly reality, okay? The Third Street Saints are writing a manuscript that's changing reality as we know it, and they sure as fuck aren't in Seattle like... Oh, whatever, dude. You're so full of shit. And for somebody who claims to be my friend, you're really pissing me off. You know you're pissing me off, and you don't fucking care. If you're gonna continue to try and fucking entice me, you can leave. Because let me tell you, if you keep trying to get a reaction out of me, you're gonna get one. It's just not gonna be the one that you want. And then he fucking laughs at me. Awesome. Yeah. Fuck it. I was supposed to use a lighter. Okay, now I have what I need to go and fight Yawn. Well, you know, man, normally wouldn't bother me, okay? I'm used to dealing with people who shit-talk me online, okay? It's just this guy's supposed to be my friend. And he really wasn't fucking acting like it. When you're trying to be somebody's friend, you don't say shit that deliberately upsets them. That you know will upset them. Okay? And then trying to say that Saints Row has the same plot as Alan Wake is just... Yeah. I'm not gonna let him get to me. I timed him out, so he can't talk anymore. There's the US version, the US director's cut. Fuck. Give me a break. I'm trying to avoid him hitting me with the rewind so I have to deal with the poison. Damn it. Fuck. Fuck. I'm trying to avoid getting poisoned. Yeah, I've played it a little bit. I haven't played it a lot, though. I wanted to, actually. I agree. It's worth trying out, if nothing else, just for the fact you can skip the door animations. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I played a little bit of it, but not enough. I have a jailbroken 3DS that I can install anything on it, including DS games. I just need to get an SD card for it. I don't have an SD card. God, I hate this fight. Oh, did I get him? Fuck yeah. Honestly, the way he just slithers away is kind of anticlimactic. Alright, you gotta get back here. You're killing my leg. I don't even care. Give me a second. I'm just trying to collect my thoughts. The guy really upset me. Like I said, it doesn't really bother me when it's people on the internet, when it's somebody that's supposed to be my friends, when it upsets me. Okay. God, I got a fucking hair in my eye. I gotta go back to the item room. Okay, 1 second. Give me 1 sec. I get it. I'll be right back. Anyway, sorry, I had to give my mom some. Basically, the director's cut added full analog support. Original Resident Evil was made before the DualShock, so it added support for the DualShock, and then it added an arrange mode that had different puzzles, like a harder optional mode you could do. Different puzzles, different item locations, and shit like that. And then later they did a revision of the director's cut that had that awful fucking soundtrack. That's notorious. This is not the version that has that, thank God. This doesn't have the fucking terrible soundtrack. Yeah. That was only brought in the greatest hits version of the director's track, which thankfully this is not based off of. That track is fucking terrible. Wow. Wind crest, moon. Okay, hold on. Let me check and see which crests I have. Sun crest, moon crest, wind crest. Okay, I think I need one more crest. Yeah, the star crest. Yeah. Yeah. Wind crest, moon crest, sun crest. Yeah, I need the star crest. I've beaten this game, but it's been a while. I forgot some of the specifics. Especially because I played the remake more often than the original game. Oh, the last crest is in the picture room. I don't know why I forgot about that. Put the lighter away. Put the green herb away, and instead... Dude, you are fucking... You are more patient than me, man. I could not fucking do... I could not fucking do... Dude, the invisible zombie mode. God, that fucking kills me. Yeah, I gotta go towards the east. I keep forgetting where the fucking portrait room is. That's where you get the star crest. No, I don't blame you, dude. Crimson Heads are a fucking nightmare. Carving of a helmet. Okay, the path number. Yeah, I beat that. Actually, I have the platinum for Resident Evil 3 Remake. Yeah. I need to go back up and go across. Yeah, I've totally beaten it. Just, yeah. Yeah, the final boss is just straight up bullshit. It's just flat out broken. He can just infinitely stun lock you. Like, it's not even fun. On every other difficulty, he's fine. But yeah, the final Nemesis fight on Inferno is just flat out bullshit. You have to do, not only do you have to dodge perfectly, but you have to dodge in the middle of another dodge, like while you're in the slow-mo of another dodge. It took me more tries on that than any other thing in the fucking game. And for the most part, I thought the game was great. I actually like the Resident Evil 3 Remake. I don't hate it like other people do, even though I do love the original. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right. I'm supposed to go downstairs. What am I doing, man? I'm all over the fucking place. Yeah. Yeah, but I just think it was too much. You know what I mean? That makes any sense. Like, it was too much. They made him too fast. That you almost had to break the game to dodge him. It was bullshit. And most people don't even know that you can dodge while you're in the middle of another dodge. That's the only part of the game where you'd have to. So it's like you literally wouldn't know. When I first did that boss in Inferno, I didn't know that you could dodge in the middle of another dodge. They don't explain that to you, and I kept dying because I would dodge and then he would slap me in the middle of a dodge, even in the slow-mo. I'm like, what the fuck? There's the portrait room. I can't believe I missed it. I feel dumb as shit now. Yeah, well, okay, so it's a mixed bag, okay? With Resident Evil 1 and 2 Remake, they kept the core of the game there and then added on top. You know what I'm saying? So every time they added an area to like Resident Evil 2 Remake or 1, it was on top of what was already there. But with Resident Evil 3, they added a lot more new areas, but every new area came at the expense of an old area. That was the problem. just, they actually took and added a bunch of new fucking areas. It's just they came at the expense of other areas and sit on top. Like the hospital. The hospital in the original game was incredibly tiny. They made it into a massive, massive, massive fucking location in the remake. For me personally, my biggest fault with it is they should have had more exploration of the city streets. And I really, really dislike them getting rid of the park. I can deal with them getting rid of the clock tower because it ultimately wasn't that big, even though I still think it should have appeared. But them getting rid of the park really upset me because the park was my favorite area in Resident Evil 3 and one of my favorite areas in all of the games. Like, period. I was really upset about them getting rid of the park. I thought, like, the lighting, the atmosphere of the park was perfect, and that was the cut that really bothered me the most. Normally, I wouldn't even bother with these fucking crows. I don't bother with crows for the most part. But in this, they're a fucking nuisance while you're trying to solve this puzzle. Oh god, I hate these crows. Probably my least favorite enemy in the first game. And it stood out to me as something that you wouldn't see in a Resident Evil game before, you know what I mean? There was nothing like that in 2 or 1, you know what I mean? And I thought it was fantastic. But then they honestly, in other areas of the remake, they did such a great job, though. In particular, the story. Like, the story was so improved over the original game, it's not even funny. And in fact, I would say that the Resident Evil 3 remake version of Jill is my favorite version of Jill, period. I thought she was well-written, likable, but also vulnerable. Human, prone to making mistakes. And I really like the fact that they really showcase her dealing with the trauma that she experienced in the mansion, and that she didn't just shrug it off. That she was literally looking over her shoulders and still scared to death that she might be carrying some kind of virus and fucking turn. And and Carlos, they did such a great job with Carlos. He went from being a character that I literally never thought twice about, that did not matter to me in the slightest, to being one of my favorite characters in the entire series. Oh my god, these birds get on my fucking nerves. Yeah. I wish they had done that. But see, that's another area where it's like, it did better and worse. Oh my god, I hate these fucking birds. That's another area where they did good and bad, because on the one hand, Nemesis was no longer a constant threat. And I really hated that because in the original game, I was constantly scared he was going to fucking get me. There was like a chance in almost every area of the game where you pop up, that he's going to pop up, and he scared the shit out of me. On the other hand, in the original game, when you actually had to fight Nemesis, those boss battles sucked and were unfair. Like, I forget. Hold on, let me quickly Google the answer to this. It's been a while since I did this. I remember in the remake you had to do the colors right. Then they changed it. Oh shit. I'm fucking dumb. See, you didn't even have to fight the crows. They only get you if you do the puzzle wrong. See? I'm coming at this with the mentality of the original fucking game. Or the remake, where they will attack you no matter what. Yeah, exactly. And Mikhail was, they made him such a good villain where you love to fucking hate him. Fuck. I did it wrong. Shit. It's supposed to be newborn, then infant, then boy. Yeah. Well, you know what's funny? You know the guy in the remake, the guy who voices Mikhail, is actually the commander from Aliens. What? Oh, fuck. Hold on. I didn't. Shit. I made a mistake somewhere along the way. Oh well. Okay, pull a picture of a tired middle-aged man. Picture of a newborn baby. Where is it? Okay, it's a picture of a newborn. Yeah, okay. God, I'm dumb. Okay, it's a picture of a newborn baby, then infant. Yeah, I made a mistake. An infant and toddler. Boom. Now I can get all 4 of them and then use that to get out of the mansion. Okay. Yeah. Are you kidding me?
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Please respond. What the hell? Is nobody out there?
Brad, this is Jill.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Anybody answer me.
Brad? Brad!
I really love how they expanded this in the remake. They had the whole woods area in the mansion and the log cabin. I thought that was great. Oh, I'm gonna eat you. Run, Jill! Yeah. I think Zero has a lot going for it, but it also has a lot of tedious shit too. I just wanted to have a regular item crate system, man. If they just did that, I'd be fine. Well, that, and they toned down the difficulty. Zero was difficult in a way that was bullshit. I did like a lot of stuff about Zero, though. I liked Billy. I liked his story. I liked the way it interlapped to the first game. It was too difficult in a cheap way, for one. And for two, I really hated the fucking items solution. Yeah, that's fair. Fuck. I don't need that. But honestly, I don't really mind if they retcon some stuff as long as it's good. You know what I'm saying? Plus, you know, a remake is definitely needed because Rebecca is without a doubt my least favorite hero in Resident Evil. I'm trying to think of a hero that I like less than her, and I think she's got to be a man. Compared to Jill, Claire, Shiva, Barry, Billy. She doesn't have very much personality, and the personality that she does have is annoying. She doesn't even fit in because they're all kind of young to be there anyway, because they're like in their 20s, okay? But fucking Rebecca is like 18, and we have to believe that not only did she go to medical school and got out of medical school, but she got training and got good enough to be gotten into stars at 18. Dude, that's just not fucking plausible, man. And I just find her personality to be very abrasive and annoying. So she would definitely need some rejiggering. Thankfully, though, in Zero, she's carried a lot by Billy. That being said, all things considered, I don't think Zero's a bad game. I think, one, it's one of my least favorite Resident Evil games, and two, it coming out right next to the remake, it's really hurt. One of my least favorite Resident Evil. Sorry. Like, I'm sorry. It really hurt because it came out right next to one of the absolute best Resident Evil games. Yeah. You definitely get it, dude. Like, Jill, run, Jill. Yeah, What? Why can't I use it here? This is... What? Okay, that must be... I was about to be like, what the fuck? I forgot you don't have to actually go in the menu to use the key. I was about to seriously like, what the hell? Oh. Fuck. No, I gotta go back. I also hate the fact that you can't ever grab, you can only push. You know, you can't pull things. Makes it really easy to accidentally fuck yourself. You should have been able to pull. And then he was also like, that guy was bothering me because he was trying to say that the Resident Evil remake was a remaster. Dude, it is definitely a fucking remake. I mean, yeah, the PS4 version is a remake, or a remaster of a remake, okay? But he was trying to say that he didn't see any difference between Resident Evil on PS1 and the remaster of the remake. I mean, how do you even counter that? It's a huge difference. You can look at it instantly. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, it's slightly better. And then he's worried about Remedy fucking up the Max Payne remake. How are you the one to judge when you don't seem to understand what a remake is? Ah, fuck. I pushed it. I keep forgetting. I pushed it too far up against the fucking wall. Or is it... There's a specific way to do this. Oh, no, that's right. Okay, I'm dumb. You have to push it forward so you can then push it over. See, you have to do it in a way that's counterintuitive because you just can't pull it like a human fucking being. Advance to the police force, my asshole. Can't even fucking pull something. And you know, honestly, it's not just a problem with him, okay? There seems to be a lot of people who don't understand what remaster, remake, and reimagining mean and what the difference is. I've seen a lot of people call full remakes remasters. And, like, I have seen a lot of people confuse the difference between remaster, remake, and reimagining, and act like they're the same thing, when they're really fucking not. And then suddenly, people started putting on a fucking... Gotta get it back out, my legs will kill me. People started putting on, like, an asterisk that they never did before, where you have to change the story to be counted as a remake. No, you don't. Somebody just, like, randomly started pulling that out of their ass for no fucking reason. Okay? Like, I've tried to see people say that the Last of Us remake... I don't know if you played The Last of Us. I'm a big fan of The Last of Us. That The Last of Us remake is really a remaster because it doesn't change the gameplay, it doesn't change the story. Okay? They took every fucking thing and they remade it from the ground up. They didn't even use the same code as the original game, okay? That's a remake. Okay? You don't have to rewrite the story for it to be a remake. If you take all the old stuff and you completely rebuild it for a new generation of consoles, that's a remake. Doesn't matter if you left the story the same. And which, by the way, they didn't even leave the gameplay the same. Okay, they kept the weapons and the enemies the same, but then they dramatically improved the gameplay. It's hard to explain without you playing it, but every gun feels 1,000 times better. All of the gun handling was redone. All of the animations were redone. All of the enemy AI was redone. Okay? So when you take into account the fact that all of the gunplay is redone in a shooter, all of the animations are redone, and all of the enemy's AI has been rebuilt, you can't say, oh, the story is, it counts. So they literally rebuilt the entire thing from the ground up for modern engines. Every texture, every asset, every bit of foliage, they redid all the gun handling from scratch, all the animations from scratch, all the AI from scratch, but because they left the story the same, it's not a remake, it's a remaster. It's like, do you know what a remaster is? Dude, you want to look at a remaster, it's the PS4 and Xbox One version of the GameCube remake. They added some better lighting, they added some better detail to the models. It was just like an incremental upgrade, okay? Calling it a remaster is honestly doing it a disservice. And it would be like calling the Resident Evil remake a remaster. It's not, okay? And then you have games that have no business being called a remake, Like the fucking Final Fantasy VII remake. I would say that the Final Fantasy VII remake is not actually a remake, it's a reimagining or a reboot, okay? And there's several reasons for that, okay? Right off the bat, the Final Fantasy VII remake acknowledges the original game's fucking existence. How can you be a remake of something when you then acknowledge the original's existence? Okay? The answer, you can't be. And then they just said, we're not going to do what the original game did story-wise. We have carte blanche. This is another universe to do whatever we want story-wise. And they have radically altered the story. Okay? That's a reboot. It would be like, okay, Amazing Spider-Man. Is Amazing Spider-Man a remake of Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man? No! Is Spider-Man Homecoming a remake of Spider-Man? No! They're fucking reboots. Is Star Trek 2009 a remake of the Star Trek movie? God, no. It acknowledges the original continuity's fucking existence. And not like, oh, in a joke or not. It deliberately said, this is a different universe, and they literally talked to the original fucking Spock. R.I.P. Leonard Nimoy. Okay, so because they are not beholden to the original game's plot, and because they actually acknowledge that the original game existed and it was in a different universe and this is a new universe, it is not a remake, it is a reboot. And then because of that, they did Crisis Core, and they remade Crisis Core, but they said, even though we remade this from the ground up with brand new graphics, because it was PSP originally, even though we've dramatically altered the gameplay to modernize the combat, this is not a remake because the story's the same. Bro, you literally rebuilt every fucking bit of code from scratch, redid all of the graphics, and updated the gameplay, and then you're telling me it's not really a remake because we didn't radically alter the story like 7 did. No, it's a remake. It is the remake, and 7 wasn't. And I've actually seen people try to say that a remake, remaster, reimagining, it's all the same thing. No, it's not. It's not the same thing. It is 1000% not the same thing. Those are not 3 interchangeable words. They mean very different things. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Calling that a remake is disingenuous. It's not really a remake. You can't be a remake and then acknowledge the first game's fucking existence. Okay? That's not how this works. You know, and a lot of people are like, well, I really like it when they change up the story because what's the point of just playing the same game over again? Then play a new game. Don't play a fucking remake then. If you don't want to play the same thing over again and you want to play something brand new, play something brand new. If they have a remake, I expect it to stay faithful to the original. And if they can't do that, then don't make a remake. Or just call it a reimagining. Call it a reboot. You understand? That was my problem with Final Fantasy VII Remake, okay? So I bought that shit at launch. Was them saying, they promised that they were expanding the story, they were going to add new stuff, but that the actual game would stay faithful to the original. I'm like, okay, I'm fine with that. It's the same story, but with new side quests, new characters, but as long as they're staying true to the original, that's good. It's like how the remake for Resident Evil kept the general beats, but added new stuff on top. And then when I actually got 7 Remake at launch and played it, I'm like, oh no, this is not faithful to the original at all. There are these whisper fucking things telling me that we're gonna change destiny. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Oh shit. Wow, 2 things with shotgun shells. Yeah! Oh yeah, I forgot you don't fight Neptune. Such a great fight. So honestly scared the shit out of me when I first played this game, or the remake. Ah, fuck, wrong door. And I would honestly say a lot of the Resident Evil remakes are more reimaginings themselves. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but they redo the story, they change the plot elements dramatically, they add new characters, they cut characters, they would switch from a fixed camera angle to, modern gameplay. So I would say Resident Evil 2 and 3 and 4 remake are more reimaginings. And there's nothing wrong with that. They're fucking great reimaginings. But, like I said before, and I'll say it again, remaster, you take an old house and you give it a nice new coat of paint. You know, you spruce up some outlets, you know what I'm saying? You trim the hedges and get it to modern systems. Remake, you keep the structure of the house, but you rebuild it with new parts. Reimagining, you rebuild it into a different house. Keeping some of the structure, but remaking most of it into a new type of house. That's the best analogy I can make for remaster, remake, reimagining. I've actually wanted to do a video about it. I make videos, long-form videos on my channel, and I'm actually working on a video to that effect. But that video is over an hour long and has footage from over 30 games edited into it, so it's just taking a long time to come out because it's a fucking... I don't have editing tools. I literally have the PS5 editing software, which is okay, gets the job done, but it's nothing like insane. So editing all those different games can be a real pain in the ass. And I've been meaning to make it for ages now, like a year. It just keeps getting delayed because it's just such a mammoth task editing all those games and getting all that footage and cutting it at the exact spot I'm trying to show. And then at the same time, I also stream 8 to 10 hours a day every day. Like, I stream a lot, so it's hard to find the time to edit that footage while I'm also streaming, while also living my life and doing the shit that needs doing. I live with my parents, and my parents are disabled. So they need help for a lot of things, and I'm the one who helps. Okay, so I take the dog out every day. I get the mail whenever we get mail. I take out the trash. I go to the store when people need to go to the store to get us things that we need. I get the groceries. Oh, yeah, okay. Help my mother with whatever she needs help with. So I got up earlier to get her something because she has trouble walking. So between streaming as much as I can, trying to make a living out of streaming, because I'm almost at the 500 subscriber mark where I can apply for partner status and start getting money. I'm also trying to make long-form videos and just trying to help out around the house and doing a lot of shit. So hard to find the time to release such a long video when I've got all this shit on my plate. But I am trying. Because it's been getting on my nerves for a long fucking time now that people can't understand the difference between remaster, remake, and reimagining. And use them as synonyms, interchangeable. They're not. They're 3 different words that mean 3 different things. I'll be using those later. Yeah, sorry about that. That's the end of my TED Talk. I'm basically like Taking Men. What did I say? Stop the bus? Shoot the bus. Do those sound like the same things? Oh, fuck. Yeah. I literally just fucking put that book back. Oh well. What about bad timing? That's not really that big of a deal, though. You know, I'll also say that I'm a pretty big Far Cry fan, and I feel like people should give Far Cry a fucking break. Because they're like, oh, it's the same thing every year, okay? What makes you think that the fans are not cool with that? You get it like every sequel doesn't have to like literally rewrite the fucking wheel, right? People are like, oh my god, I'm so tired of Far Cry. It's the same shit every year. And then the Far Cry games continue to sell really well. And they're like, why do they sell so well? Because the fans like Far Cry. They want more Far Cry. And I would also argue that there's still plenty of changes between Far Cry. They keep the same formula, but they make changes, even when it comes down to like the map, okay? In every Far Cry game, the map is vastly different. I can't think of 2 Far Cry games that came out with similar maps. And when you're talking about an open world where like 95% of the game is exploring a map, making that map 1000% different matters. Okay? Far Cry 3. Polynesian jungle. Far Cry 4. Fucking Tibet. The Himalayas. You could not be more different. Tonally. Far Cry 5. Fucking Hope County, Montana. Montana, once again. Radical fucking shift. Far Cry 6. Yara, based off of fucking Costa Rica. And Puerto Rico. Couldn't be more different. New Dawn. Even the one that you reused at New Dawn to went post-apocalyptic. Far Cry Primal. Fucking caveman times. Bonk. Call that game Far Cry Bonk. Oh, shit. If I'm not mistaken, Barry will come out and help you kill V-Jolt. If I'm not mistaken, you have to do a certain thing to get Barry to come out and help you. Let me check. I thought there was a specific way you had to do things. Kill fucking V-Jolt to Joe. Oh, no, okay. Never mind. He will help you on the second half of the battle. So you still need his help. You still need help getting to that part. I guess we'll do flame rounds. Frank. Or how many do I have more? And now, yeah, I'll just, that should be sufficient. So yeah, I'm like, I know I've played through this game. I played through the remake. It's just some of these details I'm hazier on. Just because it's been a really long time since I played Resident Evil 1. And most of the time when I go back to replay this, I play the remake, and things are definitely a lot different there. Ah, fuck, I went the wrong way. Son of a whore. I honestly, I don't know about you, I would really like to see a re-remake of Resident Evil 1, but with modernized gameplay behind the back, camera, real-time environments, and all that. I would actually be down for that. Really? What are you doing, Kiernan? Give me a fucking break, bro. Oh, give me a break. Dun 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 dun! Boom boom boom! Barry to the rescue!
What the hell is this?
Barry!
Jill!
What the hell is this? Is this plant moving in on my girl, you motherfucker?
You saved me!
Yeah.
That was close. Thanks, Barry.
Don't mention it. What a monster. I can't believe... What the hell is this place anyway? Okay. I'm gonna stay in the soldiers area and take a look around. Though I'm sure there are still things in that other mansion as well. Anyway, let's start searching separately.
Okay.
Pretty sure I didn't even need to do this. Please forgive me.
Wesker!
Please forgive me.
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say. Where on earth have you been? You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Is that right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
That's right, I need to stop by the item room.
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow, give me a sign.
This is Jill. Brad?
I have that.
It's broken.
Give me a break. Hunters can insta-kill you, and they're fucking bitches. So I always recommend killing them. Oh. Oh. Oh, thank fuck. That's the yellow gem. But, oh, wait. That's right. I think you turn off the light. I'm sorry, the red gem. Yellow in the remake. Hey, who's watching, I really appreciate you. And if you like, comment, and subscribe, that would be amazing! Plus, you know what that makes my day? Come on, do it! Oh, give me a fucking break. I also recommend that you take out any hunters you see. Normally I'd say, well, if you can get past them and they're not in your way, okay, they put hunters almost all in your fucking way, for one. And for two, they are faster than you and can instant kill you. It's just not worth it. It's best to just take them all out. And as far as I'm aware, hunters are the only enemy in this game that can just one-shot you at full health. Damn it. Okay. Go through this door. Oh, that's right. Here I can go put the red eye. Oh, no. Fuck this shit, I'm out! Oh, yeah, the Magnum. Pretty much the most damaging gun in the game, except for the rocket launcher, but you don't really get to use the rocket launcher. Magnum is your fuck you gun. No, wrong way. Yeah, here we go. It's this way. What do you mean? He was just deliberately trying to troll me and piss me off. Like saying things he knew was deliberately gonna upset me. And then when I warned him, he laughed at me. So I timed him out for 30 minutes. Honestly, don't think it's that bad. He really upset me. And then, like I said, I gave him multiple warnings that he was pissing me off. And he didn't want to stop. And by the way, this is not me, like, this is not him having a difference of opinion, okay? I don't want you to think that. This is him doing things he knows will piss me off on purpose. And then me asking him to stop, and him not. Like, he said the writing of Alan Wake was average and nothing special. Which, okay. But then he said that there's nothing unique in Alan Wake that hasn't been done before. Okay? So I said, okay, tell me one other game that has the plot setup that Alan Wake does. And he was literally trying to tell me Saints Row has the same plot as Alan Wake. Give me a fucking break. And then he was saying shit that literally was just factually inaccurate. How the remake of Resident Evil isn't really a remake, it's a remaster. Yeah, bro, they literally remade the entire game from the ground up, didn't use the same code, rebuilt every fucking asset from scratch, rewrote the script, added new voice actors, changed the enemies, added new areas, added new events that happened in the plot, and it's a remaster. Okay. No, it's fucking remake, objectively. And like I said, he knows the difference, okay? He's not fucking stupid. He was saying it just to piss me off. Okay? I have no problem with somebody having a difference of opinion than me, okay? But conversely, I'm also not gonna have somebody sit there and just fucking troll me and be deliberately argumentative for no other reason than to piss me off on purpose. See what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down? Fuck, I don't even know if you're still there. You just leave in the middle of a conversation, so I don't know, man. I could just be fucking talking in the wind right now. Yeah. And I'm getting kind of tired of it, dude. It's one thing to have a difference of opinion. It's another thing to deliberately try to upset someone. I don't deliberately try to upset you. And it's not like I banned him or kicked him from the group. I told him, you can come back when you stop being a dick. You know, 30-minute ban or 30-minute timeout's not really, you know, that big of a deal. And he was really, really pissing me off, dude, and I told him that. Fuck, I am gonna restart. This fight's annoying. Hold on. Okay. Why you go without electricity? There, finally killed that cocksucker. Well, even then, I mean, why are you going that power, dude?
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
Yes, but I can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Hey, what's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
Barry? Barry?
Okay. Yeah, there's been rumors about an MGS1 remake for a while. That it'll come next after the MGS3 remake. I'm down. They remake it to modern standards or modern gameplay, I'd be down for it. I mean, they're not going to remake it with the original controls, dude. If they're going to remake it, it's going to be a total update of the gameplay, bro. Which means it's going to have modern controls. It's going to have gameplay from the later games of the series, and it's going to have a behind-the-back camera. They wouldn't, they wouldn't remake a game in modern times with the fucking fixed camera angles like that and with the old gameplay. So if they remake it, it will be completely modernized, dude. So same thing they do with MGS3, modernizing the gameplay. Having crouch walking, modern CQC controls, moving and aiming at the same time. I'm pro Metal Gear Solid and I'm pro remake, so as soon as it comes out, I'll be buying it. I'm looking forward to the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake very, very intensely. I mean, maybe, but it's just like, I can't imagine, like, why it would take that long, bro. Because you understand, Volume 1 was a simple port job, right? Okay? And Volume 2 is expected to be the same thing. Yeah, but even then, dude, they're ports. They're simple ports, bro. It's not like they're putting a lot of work and they're updating it and upgrading the gameplay, alter the controls, add new textures. They are like the definition of ports. So I can't imagine what would take them 2 years to do a simple port. And these games are not even particularly hard to port. Even Metal Gear Solid 3, or I'm sorry, 4 would be pretty easy to port. It's just that it needs, you know, an actual port to work right. That's what it'll take the most time. But even then, they're simply taking a PS3 game and they're porting it to modern systems, and they're not even making any upgrades aside from a higher resolution and a higher frame rate. But those things are not even that time intensive, bro. Because changing the resolution is really fucking easy. And it actually is one of those few games that won't even have a problem with the frame rate. Because, see, here's the thing. Some games, their developers stupidly tied the game logic to the frame rate. So if you increase the frame rate, you increase the game logic. And so those require a good amount of rejiggering. Because they have to compensate for the fact and redo the game logic, okay, to have a higher frame rate without just doubling the speed, okay? Metal Gear Solid 4 is not one of those games, right? It had an uncapped frame rate. It could, in rare situations, hit 60 FPS on PS3. Now, this was usually when nothing was happening, you were looking at the sky, but they don't even need to accommodate the change. Like, literally, without any problems on a powerful PC, you can emulate Metal Gear Solid 4 at 60 FPS. No problems. Okay? The only reason it takes a powerful PC is because emulating PS3 is tricky. But a native port, if you were to take and make a port, not emulation, a fucking toaster could run MGS4. It's literally nearly 20 years old. So, I'm just saying, like, they're not improving the textures, they're not updating the gameplay, they're not redoing the UI, they're not redoing the files, they're not changing anything. They are simply taking a port from one system to the next. So, like, that is, like, the easiest thing you can do in a game. And it's not even a particularly difficult game to port. It's hard to emulate, it's easy to port. So, with a full fucking team, you're telling me it would take them 2 years to do a simple port job with no improvements? That just doesn't make any sense unless they're just being fucking lazy, dude. And it's too soon really to rule it out, man. Because they didn't announce Volume 1 until like the month before it shipped, okay? They didn't announce Volume 1 and then many months later it came out. They announced it like the month before it came, okay? So, you know, it may not come out this year. It could come out 2025. Okay? But at the same time, like I mentioned previously, they didn't announce the last game until the month before it launched, okay? So they could not have just announced Volume 2 because it's not a month before it came out. Remember, the first game came out, I think, September, October? So, they wouldn't announce it until, August, September. We'll see. I'm just saying, for the record, I think it took them like 3 years to do a Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. Okay? So you understand how it's a little bit incredulous to me that the full remake would take almost as long as the fucking... as the port? I'm sorry, no, I'm saying the port would take almost as long as the remake, so... And with a lot of these games, Steph, the hard part's already fucking done. Like Peace Walker, okay? Okay. When they did the first collection, they were able to quickly and easily port it because they had existing HD versions of Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 ready, okay? They literally just took the 2011 HD remaster that Bluepoint did and ported it, okay? Peace Walker is one of the games that was confirmed. Peace Walker was done by Bluepoint. Okay, so literally, one of the games in the collection, all the work has already been done. They already have a version of Peace Walker that works. That's already done for them. Okay, Metal Gear Solid 5 has that was leaked. Has a modern PC version. Okay, all they had to do is take the PC version of Metal Gear Solid 5 with ultra settings and port it to PS5, which, once again, not going to be a problem. It's really easy to take PC games and port them to modern hardware. PS5 and Series X basically have PC architecture. You get that, right? Okay? And Metal Gear Solid 5 is so old by this point that even the Ultra version running at 60 FPS does not tax them in the slightest. So it would be quick and easy. They would have to we have to customize the setting. They could just literally take the Ultra settings, pack it into a box, PS5, done, okay? So 2 of the games on the collection of Volume 2 have already been done for them. And then, if they do Portable Ops, that's another PSP game. Easy to port. My cell phone can play PSP games. They're not particularly hard to port. They would have to make some alterations to the controls, okay, because it was, originally made with a system without an analog stick. But other than that, up-resing it and adjusting some controls, like 90% of the work has already been done. So I'm just wondering how it's going to take them that long when most of the work has already been done. Okay, most of the games already have quick, easy ports for them to grab, and the ones that don't are very easy to port. Your cell phone could play Portable Ops, fucking no problem. So, obviously, it's not going to be an issue for a fucking PS5 to do it. with a similar architecture. So, who knows, man? You could be right. I'm just saying, like, unless they come out and they put like a shit ton of time into the Metal Gear Solid 4 port, and they just made it like a huge improvement of the original in every way, I'm not seeing how it would take 2 years. Most of the work is done for them. And the ones that aren't done are really easy. But, you know, I could be fucking wrong. Who knows, man? Ultimately. I would just, you know, I mean, if it does turn out that it takes them 2 years, I would be kind of disappointed. I mean, I honestly would not be surprised if they churned out the MGS Volume 1 in 6 months. Okay? They took literally MGS1, which is a PS1 game, super easy to emulate, left it at the same... Oh, God, see, okay. They didn't even upgrade their fucking resolution, Steph. The games launched at the resolutions they were originally at the frame rates they were originally at. All they did was alter the trophy list and add trophy to Metal Gear Solid 1 and the MGS one, Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake. Okay, so they kept it in the same resolution. They kept it in the same frame rate. They didn't add any improvements. No better textures, no better lighting, no better AI. So literally, it was a fucking port job, and that was fine. Because people wanted the games on modern hardware, so they gave them that. I mean, would it have been nice to get all these additional features that added all this shit? Yeah, probably. But ultimately, you can now play the first half of Metal Gear Solid, or the Metal Gear games, I should say, on one system. You know, and if they're actually putting a lot of effort into the games, then okay. You know, because like if they actually come out with a modern version, that's really good. I mean, it makes a lot of improvements, a lot of upgrades. Then yeah, I could see it taking 2 years. I'm just saying, like, the math ain't nothing, bro. And honestly, I'm trying to give Konami the fucking benefit of the doubt that they've changed. And if it takes them 2 years to do a basic fucking port job, I'm concerned. Like, legitimately, with it being a simple port, keeping the original resolution, the original frame rate, it should be like less than 6 months. And my apologies. I'm coming across as being a dick. I had a frustrating day today. Not really you, I'm upset at. Ah, fuck, wrong way. And again, I don't even know if you're still here. You fucking left. Steph! 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 But you get what I'm saying, right? You're seeing what I'm saying. Okay? Them taking so long to do a simple port project is a bad sign, right? Like basically just about any other team could get this done in like 6 months tops, right? Like, if that. Okay? So them needing 2 years to do a simple port job that most people could knock out in a few months is a bad sign that they don't know what they're doing. So, I hope that's not the case, but I could be wrong. I also think that, without a doubt, all of the other... okay, before Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake comes out, they need to have all of the fucking things done, dude. Fuck, that's right. I forgot. Okay. Yeah. I gotta go back. I forgot. I'm dumb. Okay, because the whole goal is to introduce the new people to Metal Gear. Okay? And they chose Metal Gear Solid 3 because, one, it's the most popular. All in all, it's the most loved game in the series. It's up for debate, but 3 is usually the most loved. And B, because it's technically the beginning of the Metal Gear timeline, you don't need to play the other games to get into 3. So, like, Metal Gear Solid 1, you could play that, but there's still some prior knowledge. 3 does not expect you to play any prior game. I mean, obviously, you'd want to. I still would not recommend that you play 3 first, but it is a jumping on point where people who aren't familiar with Metal Gear can play that and know what's going on. So that's why it's the most loved game, and they don't have to, have anybody else play any other games to get into it. Oh, fuck. So I'm saying it's going to be really fucking weird if they release Volume 2 after the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, dude. Because then people are going to get used to the graphics in Delta, and they're going to be like, oh my god, going to 4 feels like a huge downgrade in comparison, you know what I'm saying? Because then people will be playing Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, and then they would release Metal Gear Solid 4 after, and it's like, well, this is Metal Gear Solid 4. This looks way less good than Metal Gear Solid 3 because it's the remake. So I'm saying they should have all the old games out before the new one comes out. That's what makes sense to me. It'd be really weird to use Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta to get people into the series, and then immediately give them the older games to follow up on that with. So in my mind, they should have the old ones ready before Delta. It's the same fucking thing with Konami, man. In fucking Silent Hill. I don't know why they haven't re-released the old games. Like, I keep expecting them to do a Silent Hill Collection Volume 1. You know what I'm saying? And it'd be really easy too. Just make the first collection Silent Hill Volume 1, or the Silent Hill Master Collection, or Fall Collection, whatever the fuck you're gonna call it. Volume 1, Silent Hill 1, 2, 3. Or 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay? Boom. Easy money. And remember, these are all games that are really easy to emulate. Your laptop can run it no problem. So getting it running on PS5 is not an issue. Okay? After all, they can just emulate them. And they could actually avoid all the problems with the original Silent Hill HD collection. Okay, because all of the problems with the Silent Hill HD collection came about because of Konami's laziness, okay? They found that they had lost the source code for Silent Hill 2 and 3. And rather than recompile the source code, which would have taken time and money, because, you know, you can, like, take the source code off of a disk. Like, they could have taken the Silent Hill 2 and 3 disk, taken the code off of it, and recompiled it. It takes a long time, but it works. That's what they just did. Took the beta version of Silent Hill 2 and 3. That's why the HD collection fucking sucked, because they were using an unfinished version of Silent Hill 2 and 3 as the base. Okay? So they were using a version of Silent Hill 2 and 3 that were in the beta phase, which means they weren't fine-tuned and polished. They were buggy as fuck. Something similar happened with Kingdom Hearts. You know, they re-released the Kingdom Hearts games, 1.5, 2.5, 2.8. I'm trying to figure out a way to put it. They lost the source code for Kingdom Hearts. So they took a PS2 copy or PSP copy of the games, they extracted the data from the disc, and then recompiled it, okay? So the Kingdom Hearts collections could have been a dumpster fire too, but because Square Enix spent the time and the money, they weren't. They're fucking great versions. They're the best way to play the game. Okay? The entire reason why the HD collection and Silent Hill games suck dick is because Konami was too lazy. They rebuilt the source code, it would have been a good port. They were willing to take, that would have taken extra time and money, so that literally just sucked because they were fucking lazy. Let's grab an unfinished version of the game, guys. What could go wrong? Oh, you mean the version without the polish? Most games are in a fucked up mess state, Steph, until the last couple months when they polish it, okay? Most games run like ass. Most games have bug. They get the general form and then they go and fix it. So when you take an unfinished game, gonna be problems, okay? But they are in a unique position to sideline all of those issues, okay? Just because they can now emulate the PS2 version of the games. And if they emulate the PS2 versions of Silent Hill 2 and 3, they will get the original versions without any of the bullshit. Because they'll be emulating the polished final game and then putting in a high resolution. So, like, it wouldn't even be a problem, that's what I'm saying. They could bring the Silent Hill games to a modern system and not have the problems of the HD collection. Because they'd be emulating the finished games and not taking the fucking beta that was unpolished and janky as fuck. I mean, you've seen, Steph, you've seen all the games they brought to PS5 from PS2, right? That's emulating. They're emulated. They could literally just do that, and it would work fine. And avoid all the issues. And you know, Steph, like I said, that's emulation. So they could just do that to Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4. Boom! Done! Now you have Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4 in modern resolutions, and you don't have any of the issues with the previous collection. Win-win! And, you know, the last Silent Hill game came out in 2012, so it's been 12 fucking years since Silent Hill came out. And it's been there's been a new generation of people that have never played Silent Hill. They've heard of Silent Hill, but they've never actually played it. So I'm saying right now is a fantastic opportunity before the remake comes up to bring back the old games to drum up excitement for the remake. Not to mention the fact that Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4 are crazy expensive, and by bringing them modern systems for an affordable price, they would allow people to get them without having to pay hundreds of dollars for a fucking scalped version. Have you seen the prices for Silent Hill 2 and 3 on PS2? They're fucking ludicrous. So if they just emulated the games at high resolution, they could bring them to a modern audience who've never played them. They could use the old game style, drum up hype for the new game, and they could fuck scalpers. It's a win-win. Okay. And it would make fucking buckets of money. Okay? It would make piles of cash. Both from new people who want to get into Silent Hill, who've heard of Silent Hill, it's legendary, but they've never played it, and then fans could play the system on a modern fucking console. And be able to play it without having to pay, fucking sell their kidney on the black market. And after all of those games that are scalp stuff, none of the money goes to the developers anyway, you understand? So this way, the devs can actually be making money off the sales of their game. Because say you fucking fork over $200-$300. Okay? None of that money is going to the fucking developer. It's going to fucking Neckbeard Tim in his mom and dad's basement. Going to the fucking scalpers that fuck people over. And it's all, I've just wondered in general why we're not seeing way more. Games, dude. Getting modern versions. Okay, because emulating them is easy, and people want to play them. It's just like it's an easy way to generate cash. There are so many older games. There are so many older games that if they just emulated them at a higher resolution and put them on modern systems, people would fucking buy them. Like that. And it's very low effort. Like, it's minimal work. Yeah, okay? You're telling me that if they put the first 4 Silent Hill games on PS5 at 1080p or 4K, that shit wouldn't sell? Dude, you know as well as I do, that shit would sell a fucking bundle. I mean, there's a ton of people who've heard of Silent Hill but never played it. They would jump at it, and fans would buy that shit up fucking instantly. And it would be very minimal work. Just take the PS2 games, put them at 1080p or 4K, depending on the system. Boom! Done! They're fucking PS2 games, dude. PS5 could play them with no fucking sweat. PS5 could bench press them. Like, they're so old now that, like, it would be laughably easy to fucking port them, man. So, you know, and it would make money.
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh no, I'm alone. But why are you asking?
Listen, the stars are going to be finished soon. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella.
Enrico!
Enrico!
Who killed him, I wonder?
No! Of course, you know, like I said, it would just be easy, man. It'd be easy money. You can port the games really quickly to modern systems. Then all you need to do is just have a couple of people go through the game and make sure there are no issues or bugs. Sometimes when you transfer a game, you get some bugs, okay? But they would just have to have a team go through and quickly give it a pass to make sure there's no bugs. Really easy, low effort, okay? So I'm saying, like, emulating the games in today's situation could be done super fucking easy. Shit. Yeah. Fuck it. Fuck it! You fucking kidding me right now? Gotta hate those fucking tiny spiders that pop out when you kill the big one. So fucking annoying. You can kill them just by walking on them. They're just there to mainly fucking annoy you. I think fuck. Okay. I need to get you to play the Resident Evil games, Steph. You gotta play them the legit way, man. You gotta play the fucking old ones. Like a man. That's how you become a man, bro. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you could, bro. It's fucking it's PS1. My phone has a shit chip it can play fucking PS1, dude. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you'd have no problems. Oh, hey, Mr. Appleton, how's it going? I'm gonna assume you're a Five Nights at Freddy's fan. FNAF! Oh, nothing wrong with that, man. I love all things horror. Damn it. Pretty much as long as I can remember, I've just adored all things horror. Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Amnesia, Evil Within. I mean, I pretty much any horror game you can think of, I've pretty much played it, well, besides obscure shit that I couldn't get. You know, I'm just gonna get somebody, well, actually, if you play this one obscure game from 1987. But I played a lot of fucking horror games at this point. Oh, that's right, you gotta push the gargoyle statue. This makes you wonder who the fuck have been keeping these gargoyle statues around. Yes, I have to turn an entire fucking hole and get it to work because Jill is incapable of pulling something. God, that's always frustrating me. I'm part of an advanced police force, but I can't pull things. Small children have an advantage over me. I know, Steve. Yeah. Run! And that's the last modisc. Or is there two, or there's? I think there actually might be more. Hold on. All the way up. Nothing can stop Jill. Yeah, they re-put the medals. Fuck, yeah, I gotta go back to the fucking item crate. Give me for doing this. Give me something. Sorry. One second. There's a fucking fly in my drink. Oh, the number neck. Oh. Ah, that's right. Fuck. Give me a fucking break, you cocksucker. Oh, give me a second. Fucking A, finally. Now I know why the two crates are here. What? Oh, fine. Okay. Fuck. What? How? How the fuck? What? Oh my god, that's so fucking dumb. Oh, this is fucking stupid. How's it going, man? A little bit. Just tired of fucking life, dude. I got a fucking monster. And I was happy to drink it. It's like the chaotic, and then I got to the end of drinking it, and once again, there was a fucking roach in it. So, now I have to worry if I'm gonna get sick. I'll knock on wood. But still, something that was supposed to give me joy, now it gives me anxiety. We fucking have an exterminator come out regularly from the apartments. We put down traps to get these fucking roaches. We do every fucking precaution. And we still haven't been able to get fucking rid of them. It just sucks. I mean, in all fairness, yeah, I need to get one. In all fairness, I should be fine. People eat roaches all the time and they're okay. When you eat a roach, there's a small chance that something will happen, but it's a really small chance. Most of the time, you're fine. So it's like if you have a good immune system, it's still just... For somebody like me, who's a compulsive warrior, even a small chance freaks me out. And still, like, the whole point of the monster was to be a nice little treat. Okay? It's supposed to pep me up. And when that happens, it turns it into the opposite of pepping me up. It fucking brings me down. You know what I'm saying? Like an anti-treat. That makes any sense. I mean, I didn't eat it. It hit my tongue and spit it out. Obviously, I didn't eat it. But still, it was in my drink, dude. And they're fucking filthy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it had died in the bottom of my drink. So it crawled in my drink. Little fucker drowned. Yeah. Like I said, people will straight up eat roaches. People get roaches in their food and drink all the time. It happens. 9 times out of 10, they're fine. You know what I'm saying? They have germs, sure. But, you know, you have an immune system specifically to combat germs. So most of the time, You eat them by accident, or they get in your food. You eat them, your immune system fights off the germs. It's just like I said. It's just that there's always a small chance. And for somebody like me that has anxiety, that small chance is enough to ruin my fucking day. You know what I'm saying? So, and like I said, it's not like we're sitting here fucking walking around disgusting, man. We've taken like every fucking step to get rid of these fucking roaches, dude. Had an exterminator come out. All the places, I have traps in my room. And when we moved in, man, the landlord promised they were gonna help us get rid of them. Nope. Oh, it's just tiring, man. That's all. It's just fucking exhausting. Then you get it, dude. It's never-ending fucking wall of problems. This gets really fucking old, man. Constantly dealing with bullshit. Sometimes I just feel wore down. Like my soul is tired. I'm sorry to hear you've been dealing with shit. It sucks. Ah, that's right. I've already been through here. Fuck, that's my bad. Hold on 1 second. Let me see what you're saying. I've played it some, but I've beaten it. But I mostly played the remake. Usually when I go back to play RE1, that's when I play it. I'm just playing the original game now because it's part of the premium package. Overall, I prefer the remake. But I mean, it's modern-ish. It was on GameCube. And then they remastered it to current systems. You may actually get the chance to see what I'm talking about. Honestly, I might play it after I'm done with this. Yeah. Okay, so Resident Evil 1 came out in 1996. The year I was born. So did Tomb Raider and Crash Bandicoot as well. So a lot of good games came out the year I was born. A lot of series started. Then, in 2002, they remade Resident Evil for GameCube. At the time, it was a GameCube exclusive. It was for many years. So, the remake completely remade the game from the ground up for GameCube. Upgraded the gameplay, rewrote the story, had a new voice cast, because obviously I'm sure you know Resident Evil 1 is notorious for having terrible voice acting, where it's so bad, so good. You, the master of unlocking! So they redid the voice work to be, actually good. And it was considered to be one of the best Resident Evil games. And then they took that game and they remastered it for modern hardware for PS3 and PS4 back in like 2015. And just by extension, you can play it on PS5. But not only is the remake just better in every way, it's one of the best Resident Evil games. The remake gets a lot of love. Justifiably so. Okay. Normally I just play the remake, but since I have premium and I can play this, I thought, it's been a while since I played the OG Resident Evil. Why not play the first game while I have premium? And funnily enough, this is actually one of the only games in the series, not games in the series, I'm sorry. This is one of the only PS1 games that's still locked behind the premium subscription. I think this actually is the only one that you just can't buy. I love Resident Evil, man. That's cool. It's really just a matter of you can put up with the antiquated gameplay. I don't really have a problem with it, but you might. Well, I mean, if you're gonna start with one, you should start with the first one. Or at the very least, the remake, dude. Otherwise, it's gonna be really hard to go back. Kinda. Some of them are and some of them aren't. They're usually self-contained stories. I'm just, you know, if you've talked to me, if you know me, I'm a stickler for doing the games in order. I don't like skipping games at all. Almost ever, if I can avoid it. There we go. But no, I mean, you don't have to start with one. God damn it, fucking asshole. Hate those fuckers. Really, really do. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny too. Because it's like it's a nightmare to describe to people because it's a remaster of a remake. Okay, so this is... I think it considers it on. Okay. Just making sure. Alright. Okay, Yeah, I need to go to the two places I didn't open before. That's the power of the elevator. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and make sure that I checked those areas before. I don't want to miss anything. Okay, yeah. Alright, bullets, so I have enough to do with these cocksuckers. Okay, this way. You dick. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Fucking 4 of them in one room. Ah. What a fucking douche. That's some fucking bullshit. Hey, hold on a second. Son of a whore. Stop trying to jerk me around, you piece of shit.
Jill? Is that you, Jill?
Jill, is that you?
Oh, Chris, you're alive!
Of course. Damn it, we're in quite a predicament, Jill.
I know, Chris. Anyway, I have to open this room. It doesn't work. Well, Chris, I'll be sure to come back and help you soon. Will you wait here?
Thanks. I'll be waiting here for you.
This determines if you get the good ending or the bad ending. Because, you don't have to save Chris or Jill, but you get the bad ending if you don't. Because you can either play Chris or Jill, and the character you don't play gets kidnapped. I'm honestly about to beat this. As I beat it, I may just download the remake. Keep the Resident Evil train going. I can't sleep pretty much at all tonight. I have a doctor's appointment early in the morning at like 9 a.m. and if I go to sleep at all, I'm gonna fucking miss it. So, I have to be up all night anyway. It's just trying. I'm visiting a new doctor, whose whole job is basically to refer me. Earlier, other doctor I was seeing was a fucking asshole. Kept rescheduling on me at the last minute. Kept fucking caused me to go out my medicine due to clerical errors. Switch therapists on me, so, you know, I said, fuck it, now I'm seeing new people. This is just basically just a fill some paperwork, do some basic tests, and then get referrals to other doctors. So it's nothing major, but I still have to be up for it. And if I go to sleep now, I'm gonna have to, like, literally go as soon as I wake up, so fuck it. I'll just stay up all night, go to the doctor's appointment, and then crash after I get back. Because I honestly would rather get no sleep than just get a little bit of sleep and then have to get up. That feeling of having to get back up when you barely slept is the worst fucking feeling. It's 8. Which one has more? So I can mix these together. "12 flame rounds." Yeah, that'll do. I'm about to end through the end of the game, so I need to be packing some fucking heat.
Jill!
It's a me, a Barry!
I was looking for you.
Barry.
Jill, don't be angry. I wanted you to wait for me.
Barry, don't screw up again like you did when you dropped that rope.
You have to wait until the end. At the very end of the game, they activate the self-destruct sequence, and that unlocks the cells to get to Chris. So you have to do that on your way out. You have to get that cutscene where you talk to him first, though. Unless you're talking about Barry.
Wesker?
You did a fine job, Barry.
Just as I thought.
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You are so cruel.
Well,
Barry's like, Barry betrays you, but you forgive Barry because he literally held his wife and daughter hostage and was going to kill them. Barry actually is on your team and winds up saving you anyway.
You don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's Umbrella's intention. This laboratory has been engaging in dangerous experiments, and recently an accident has occurred. Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
That's why having stars nosing about is so inconvenient. So you're a slave of Umbrella now, along with these virus monsters.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters you mention mean nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory. I must complete my mission as ordered by Umbrella. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry!
Barry's such a fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella forever.
How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my personal purposes, though both you and Barry seem to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
So you're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon, what would you do? What if you were in charge?
You must stop this now.
You're a brave girl. But if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery. You guys are idiots. No one understands its real value.
So you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you the tyrant.
It's funny because he's like, look at this glorious thing, and then the tyrant comes out of the tank and just fucking bitch smacks Wesker.
Tyrant virus is a super virus, which creates a monster which is much stronger than human beings. Tyrant is the most powerful biological weapon in the world.
You don't mean you're experimenting on real people?
This is really beautiful. All this power will be mine.
For the sake of an awful creature?
Don't be upset. All weak people exist to be eaten.
This monster won't possibly turn on me. Immediately turns on him. I mean, that's how it works. I created this insane experiment. It won't possibly betray me.
What? Don't come this way! No!
Fuck you, Wesker.
It can't control what it does.
Damn it.
It can't control what it does.
This is just the first part of the fight. And you're like, oh, it's done. It's not really, but you know. Here's where you get the self-destruct sequence, and it's also now you have the key. I'm going to save Chris. Hey, yo, Chris, we getting the fuck out of here!
Oh, Jill!
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
So everything is done?
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
Let's go! Jill!
Hi, Jill. It's you.
Barry?
I'm really embarrassed to see you now. Just leave me. Go quickly.
It's over, Barry. Wesker's dead.
Is that so? Jill, will you do me a favor? This is my last wish. Please give this photo to my family. Will you?
Sure.
Forgive me, Jill.
My God!
Mechanically, he doesn't die.
Let's get going, Chris. We can't stop.
I'm pretty sure he pops back up at the end. Or maybe I just got a different ending where he didn't live. Mechanically, he's still alive in the modern day. Like I said, he's not a bad guy. Wesker just had his fucking wife and kid hostage. Literally was going to kill them the entire time. It's the only reason he worked with them. Did not have a choice. It's one thing to, put your life at risk. It's another thing to put your fucking, 5-year-old kid's life at risk. I can't say I blame Barry.
This is Brad. We're running out of fuel. If there is anyone alive, contact me now, okay? This is your
Oh no, you must be kidding! After we've come all the way here!
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris!
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
Better see this, Brad. I swear to fucking God. Get into the chopper! Ah! So, such weirdly optimistic music. Resident Evil.
What is this?
What is
Wow. What a mansion.
Alright, I'm gonna end this part here. I beat the fucking game. I'll be back on, but thanks for watching. Like, comment, and subscribe!